Should be able to hear me now. All right, good. We're good. Technical difficulties as always. Shout out to Terry Prothman, my good friend from way back. All right, let me get this thing situated here. Yeah, Gizmodus, I got these things with a like a water pillow. And that's why I've come here tonight. We're going to smoke a Cuban cigar on air. Something I can't say I've had too many of. In fact, never had one. If I can find my cutter. Fucking living in luxury tonight here. If I can't find something to cut it with, I'm going to have to bite the end off. Well, shit. Used to be one in this drawer. Audio sounds good, that's good. Alright, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. This is a Monte Cristo here that Gizmodus was nice enough to send to me. It's gonna bite the end off of it. Hell. Wait a minute. Might be. There it is. Just thought about it. I got circumcised with this thing. All right. We got our butane crack lighter to light it with. Perfect for cigars. The end nice and toasty. All right. Damn good, damn good. Appreciate you sending me this, Mr. Gizmodus. So that's another one off the list. I've had 18-year-old Macallans. I've had West Vletter and 12 beer out of Belgium. I've dated Cher. So yeah, got them all off the list. Need to go with some scotch. Shit. We're just gonna go into full like prick snob asshole mode tonight. Drink a little bit of 12-year-old Glenfiddich with this thing. So how's everybody doing out there? Looks like my chat has stopped. Oh, okay, there we go. Yep. I don't have a decent glass to put this in. I'm just going to drink it out of a shot glass. Just do a few sips of it. It's a real nice cigar, though. Oh, yeah, the flask. Yeah. It's a master of puppets. And he says, about to fire a little reefer. Trying to pick apart the flavors, like I've never been very good at that. Says, is that a Cohiba? No, it's a Monte Cristo. This says Monte Cristo Habana on it. It's the first cigar I've smoked in a long time. I was smoking like two $10 cigars a day for years, and I was like, damn, I'm gonna go broke. I might as well just start smoking cigarettes again. Yeah, that's some fine tobacco right here. Shout out to my buddy Terry Prothman if he didn't hear that earlier. Is it even legal to tell people you're smoking a Cuban cigar on the internet? I don't know. Fuck it. Gizmodo said that's my contribution for tonight. So yeah, he super chatted me a Cuban cigar. Said, hey, Ed, have you ever tried Black and Miles? Oh yeah, I've smoked them before. It's like pipe tobacco. I don't know what this size is called. What is it called? A Churchill? They got different names for the different sizes of cigars. It's not like a big fat bastard. Like it's it's kind of about like that, right? So I like the cheap cigars that come in foil pouches. I don't like Black and Miles though. Yeah. No, I never could smoke those cheapos, man. I used to spend like at least $6 or $7 on one, like a big ass one, you know. He says that's not a Churchill. Yeah, I don't I can't remember all the different size grades like these things come in. All right, cheers. I got 12-year-old Scotch and a nice piece of fine tobacco here. He says, "How about some backwoods?" I bought one of those one time. I wasn't like too impressed with it. Like I always had to have like those badass like expensive cigars. That's why I had to go back to smoking cigarettes. I was smoking two like expensive cigars every day. I was like, okay, this is breaking the bank here. I'm just gonna buy some damn Lucky Strikes, you know. Like the ones you can inhale. Yeah, yeah. Can't inhale these. Like absorbs through your mouth. Backwoods more for reefer blunts. Yeah, that's what I thought people did with cheap cigars these days. They cut them up and put reefer in them. You swing this around just a little bit. I like a Aston. I had an Aston one time. Like in fact, the guy that brought me the Aston, I'm gonna share the other Cuban cigar with him. Norwegian salmon. Yeah, maybe I should get some of that. Yeah, had that too. He says I like cohibas. Yeah, I heard that cohibas were the ones that like Castro smoked and shit. He says, "What's up, Eddie? I'm doing good. Just hot boxing it here in my studio." I mean, it's like there's nothing like magical that makes it just completely different from another good cigar. It's Cuban, so it's it's kind of like you can't have one. But I mean, it's still a very good cigar. A little bit of maybe a bit of leathery kind of flavor in there. Need some Cuban rum to go with it. I got some cheap rum back here. What's this? Captain Morgan white rum. Not really my thing for drinking straight. Just came from a gig that I played with a big party with a Looper RC 500. It was great. Okay, I didn't have a gig this weekend. I thought I had a benefit to play at today, and it got moved to next week. So no benefit. I mean, no gigs this weekend. Havana Club. A lot of the best Cuban cigar makers moved elsewhere because of the embargo. Oh, okay. But he'll like if you're located in Cuba, you can probably get a fortune for him, like just kind of sneaking them to the U.S. Says, yeah, I smoke Swisher Sweets, but I don't inhale them. I quit smoking butts like 5 years ago. Oh, okay. I bought a pack of Swishers one time. Hendrix 12 strain blues. I don't quite know it. You're talking about hear my train a coming. Yeah, I don't really know it. I'd have to learn it. Weed whole life. Let's see if I can get the label of this thing. And it ain't gonna show up on camera. The makers moved, but they couldn't take the tobacco. Oh yeah. He says they're legal in Canada. Yeah, we got plenty of tobacco down here. Like if you go like more upstate, like and go to like North Carolina, like you'll see tobacco fields like just left and right. Says good cigar is nice. Yeah, I haven't had a good cigar in a good while. Like I'll go to the tobacco store and the woman there knows me and she'll be like, "Why haven't you been here in fucking like a year?" Like John F. Kennedy snagged 1,200 cigars before the Cuban embargo. I can believe that. Also drank Heineken back when it was cool to drink import beer. Said you're wearing a Roddy Piper shirt. Yep, sure am. I've come here to chew bubble gum and kick ass. Says, are you a wrestling fan? Well, it depends on what time period you're talking about. I don't watch it now, but 25, 30 years ago, I was watching it. In the 80s as a kid, I was watching it. I couldn't tell you anybody that's wrestling now. Can you still smoke in the bar? They banned it up here. Like, no, you can't smoke in the bar here in South Carolina either. Right, well, certain counties I think you can. I think it's a county by county type of deal. Or if you got a private club, you can smoke in there. It says I was watching WWE Backlash today in Lyon, France. Damn, I didn't know they did shows in France. Ed, did you get time to work on Meet Me in the City? Oh, I haven't hit that one yet. Haven't got to play it. What do you have to say about Brazilian music? What I've heard of it's pretty good. I've listened to some bossa nova sometimes. And I believe salsa is Brazilian too, isn't it? Or is that Cuban? So he says, "All you little Hulkamaniacs out there." Yeah, yeah. I was a complete Hulkamaniac. Yeah, when I was a kid. Now I'm wearing the T-shirt of the enemy. Mick Foley and the Undertaker are among the best to ever wrestle. Yeah, yeah. That was back in the good old days, like when they had people who actually knew what they were doing and shit. Remember, he says, I remember Bruno Sammartino way back when, the Bushwhackers. I remember the Bushwhackers. Bruno was like a little before my time. He was like in the old WWF, like before, I think old McMahon bought it from his dad, yeah. This Bonjour de France. What are you going to play for us today, Ed? I got some blues lined up, same kind of shit I usually play. And he says, Fast Eddie grew up in Pittsburgh, Bruno's hometown. I thought he was from New York. Eat your vitamins and say your prayers. Yep, right. Okay, we're down to the band point here on this thing, and I'm gonna keep going. I like to smoke my cigars like all the way out. I like to milk them for everything they got because they put the heroin like down here. See, I need a beer. He says, I remember when Macho Man gave Hogan that elbow drop off the top rope. Yeah, they were kind of on again, off again type partners, weren't they? They used to do house shows where I live, like in Augusta. You know, they do like little house shows. They wouldn't film them, and they just have like four little lights above the stage, and the whole rest of the arena would be black. And they wouldn't really do too much because they weren't on TV. They would just kind of play around and shit. I got to see Andre the Giant when I was a damn kid. Hello, you know any Hound Dog Taylor? I don't think I know any. Remember Larry getting hit with the beer? He had just turned heel. Larry Zabisco. I don't remember that. Then he says, wrestling it's still tough. You're going to be one tough bastard to get slammed down on the fucking mat. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, them guys used to get hurt all the time. Like when we go to see the house shows, like half of them like wouldn't be able to show up that night because they'd been hurt or something. And of course, I'm from the South. We had like Southern wrestling around here, so like a lot of people were more into like the WCW shit because that was from Atlanta, and they had Flair and all that stuff. Yeah, if you're just joining me here, I'm just enjoying a nice cigar here from a certain communist country in the Caribbean. Yeah, yeah. See, WCW came from Jim Crockett and Georgia Championship. That was the kind of wrestling we had here back in the day. Like it was like much more straight laced. It was more. I'm not talking about like later WCW. I'm talking about like the early kind of Southern wrestling. It was very straight laced. They didn't give you any reason to think it was fake. Like it was very like this was a sports show. That kind of thing. But yeah, get done with this thing here. I'll play y'all a few songs. You know. No, no, Bill. Canada's not really a in the Caribbean. I mean, it might be inching towards communism, but says in Pittsburgh it was Vince's dad. Okay, yeah. Getting hot as hell in here. It just rained out here. It's humid. He says, "Yeah, you a hell of a guitar player. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it." My amp's plugged up. I might hit some electric a little bit. I don't think I can play with this fucker in my mouth. It'll like burn my damn eyes off. Says, don't you got an air conditioner? Yeah, I don't like to run it. It'll fuck the audio up. Says, I saw the Hulk when he was being managed by the Grand Vizier of Wrestling. Who was the Grand Vizier? Ed, I forgot to ask you the other day, how old are you? I'm 40. I'll be 41 next month. Still had all his hair. Yeah, I kind of remember when Hogan had all his hair. Play a song called Dark Knight. I don't think I know that one. These cigars like give you a little buzz that's different from cigarettes and shit. And sometimes if you're not watching it, like they can make you sick. Like if you smoke like one that's a little too big and out of your league, like they can make you sick as hell. It says don't know, but he wore a shiny turban and had these very thin sunglasses. Must be back when they were just doing like New York or New England and stuff. Says I saw the Blasters concert. They were very good. Who watched Billy Joel the other night? I didn't see it. I thought Billy Joel was better when he was in a band called Attila that made like one album, and everybody said it was like the worst album ever. I thought it was like cool and shit. Cause I got my buddy into cigars when he was on probation. Shit. What Martin model is that? It's a, let's see, Triple X1AE. They got really catchy names for Martin guitars, you know. Anything by Robbie Burnside? I don't think so. I don't think I know none. My ex-girlfriend interviewed Billy Joel on the phone in my living room. Oh, damn. Was he in his car too? In your living room? Says, what's up, Ed? Mr. J1W2T3. Yeah, maybe I should go ahead and play something here. Just about done with this thing. I just wanted to show everybody, including the authorities, that I have a Cuban cigar. He says, LOL, don't know, but she was the music editor for the local weekly and had interviewed Tom Waits. Oh, okay. Shit. That's cool. Look up Attila. That was a badass record. It's like early metal record. Just him and a drummer. Like him playing like an organ and a drummer. Like nobody else. Okay. Find my damn ashtray here. Covered in tobacco juice. Really appreciate that cigar, Gizmodus. That was really good. Still got that other one left. My hands are sticky from tobacco juice. Robert Johnson. Early this morning, when you knocked upon my door, early this morning, when you knocked upon my door, I said, hello, Satan, I believe it's time to go. Me and the devil walking side by side. Me and the devil walking side by side. Be my woman till I get satisfied. She said you don't see why like you would dog me around. She said you don't see why you would dog me around. It must be that old evil spirit so deep down in the ground. You may bury my body out by the highway side. You may bury my body down by the highway side. So my old evil spirit catch a greyhound buzz and ride. So Robert Johnson there. I'm working on a video right now about the death of Robert Johnson and where he might actually be buried. You know, his 3 different grave sites that he's supposedly buried at. I saw one of them. Albert King, Born Under a Bad Sign. Let's see. Should I do that on acoustic or electric? Let's hook up the electric for that one. Says you're doing a doc on Robert Johnson and where he's buried. Yeah, I'm working on that right now. I'm still writing it. Was it worth the wait? Are you talking about the cigar? Yeah, that was really good. And he says I like the skinny one. Yeah, I smoked that one earlier. Actually, yeah, the skinny one. That was damn good. Okay, let's see. Don't know what kind of like sound I'm gonna get here. Which one is this? This is the transmitter. Okay. Hmm. You have to use a cable. It might be out of batteries. Okay. You hear that good?
Born under a bad sign. I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. Bad luck and troubles, my only friend. I've been down ever since I was 10. Born under a bad sign. I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. Go whining women, all I crave. Big bad woman gonna put me in my grave. Born under a bad sign. I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. I can't read, I never learned to write. My whole life has been one big fight. Born under a bad sign. I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all.
Shot by Stevie Ray. Yeah. I didn't monetize this video because I'm playing copyright shit probably tonight. But so yeah, your super chats will be much appreciated. That'll make this show tonight a success. If y'all give me a few super chats.
What's the sweet thing, baby? Held that love in our hand. Now I see you out somewhere, just don't mean a thing. That's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't let our love go bad. Remember the way that you love me. Do anything that I say. Now I reach, kiss your lips. Won't give me the time of day. That's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't let our love go bad. Too bad. So sad. Too bad. Man, I was sorry for ever causing you pain. Showed your appreciation by walking out anyway. That's a cold shot now. There's a drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't let our love go bad. Too bad. So sad. Too bad.
He says, what's your opinion on playing harmonica and being an E flat on guitar? I think they have to play like a different key on the harmonica to play blues to a guitar. I'm not sure how it works. I think it might be a fifth away from what the guitar is playing. See, I don't play harmonica, so I don't know that much about them. I could have tuned this thing. Shit. I do have a Jew's harp in here. I can play that. See if we can hear it. All right. Yeah. An old timey pitch pipe. I can just about play that. Let's hit the old dobro here. Banjo Reynolds.
When you lose your money, great God, don't lose your mind. Well, when you lose your money, great God, don't lose your mind. When you lose your woman, please don't fool me. I'm gonna buy me a bulldog, wash my own in whilst I sleep. I'm gonna buy me a bulldog, wash my own in whilst I sleep. Cause the women these days so goddamn crooked might make a poor day grieve. Tell all you married men how to keep your young wives at home. Tell all you married men how to keep your young wives at home. You ought to get you a job and rope with a man, carry your labor home. Tell all you married women how to keep your husbands at home. Tell all you married women how to keep your husbands at home. take care of your man labor, leaving single boys alone. Well, you can't watch your wife and your outside women's do. Well, you can't watch your wife and your outside women too. But if you're at home doing your dirt, buddy, what you trying to do?
It sounds like Cream. Yeah, Cream covered that. It's a Blind Joe Reynolds song, probably from the 30s, I believe. Train. Used to know it. Let me see. I know a little bit of it.
Take me on out of this town. Train, Lord, take me on out of this town. They got midnight train to Memphis. She gotta
go. Something like that. Damn it. Paul Cook 68 sends me $5 Canadian, says thanks Edward, thank you very much for that, man. Your super chats are much appreciated. It's the only way I'll make money off this show tonight. Can't really monetize them. They always get demonetized for playing copyright shit, you know. What in the fuck is that giant bug on my stuff? Get the fuck out of here. Another beer. Just hope it's not a roach. No, that thing wasn't a roach. It was some kind of weird shit I've never seen before.
come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. All the woman that I love took from my best friend. Some joker got lucky, stolen back again. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Oh, now she's gone. I know she won't come back. I've taken the last nickel out of a nation's sack. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Oh, can't you hear that wind howl? Oh, can't you hear that wind howl? You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. When a woman gets in trouble, everybody throws her down, looking for her good friends. None can be found. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. For the winter time coming, you know it's gonna be slow. You can't make the winter, baby, that dry so long. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors.
Some more Robert Johnson there. Probably based on an old song called Sitting on Top of the World. Project Laboratory sends me $5. Thank you very much for that, sir. Appreciate that. I think it's time to smoke me a goddamn cigarette. It's almost like You Gotta Move by the Rolling Stones. That was old Mississippi Fred McDowell that wrote that. It's kind of similar. I don't know if Fred McDowell wrote it, but he probably recorded it first. Like old traditional. Let's see. Got you now on my big screen TV in my living room. Oh shit. Yeah, who all's watching me on TV here? Riveting television. Yeah, smoke them if you got them. If you can afford them. But these damn Lucky Strikes are only $5 a pack, though. So how about Done Somebody Wrong a little bit? I don't think I know that one. 9 out of 10 men who tried a Camel prefer women. That's true. I used to smoke some Camels. But, well, I smoke Lucky Strikes now, so I don't smoke Camels anymore. I guess I'm gay now. I don't know. Castle Rock says howdy. Well, how you doing, Castle Rock? Said Delaney and Bonnie did You Gotta Move, I guess he's saying. Gotta move. And Dwayne Allman was playing the slide. Oh, okay. Because I smoke Luckies too. Yeah, it's like the best cheap shit. Said Edward, what do you say about Nirvana? Love Nirvana. Like I remember the day I was watching TV at my grandma's house. I had my own little TV and watching Kurt Loder announce Kurt Cobain's death. Where were you when Kurt Cobain died? It's kind of I think for people my age, it's kind of like a where were you when John Kennedy got shot moment. Watched Courtney Love read his suicide note on television. Says I used to smoke Pall Malls. Oh no no, I never could get with them things. They're a little too rough. What year was that? Kurt Cobain died? '94. So I was like 11, I think. April of '94. He says, "Hi, Steve from Australia here. I don't normally see you live because of the time difference, but it's Sunday here. I play acoustic blues. Love your playing. I appreciate that, man. Thank you." Yeah, it's like probably the morning time in Australia, isn't it? He says, "I was born 6 months after Kurt died. I'll be 30 this year." Shit, yeah, I fucking I was watching his stuff on MTV and stuff when he was alive. How fucking old am I? Like I actually saw music on MTV. So yeah, there's a lot of conspiracy on that death. Yeah, like yeah, people saying that Courtney killed him and shit. And Dollar says I was in the car heading to my grandparents, states away, and the local station announced it before we went out of range. Oh shit! I got it from Kurt Loder on MTV News. Kind of a weird moment because I remember like every detail of the room. It was on a little Mitsubishi television. And Bill Me says, I was in my parents' car when Elvis died. Oh, shit. Yeah, I missed that one before my time there. Steve says, I saw Nirvana in 1992. Shit. You saw him live? That's pretty cool. You're lucky. I saw the damn Yankees in 1992, or well, probably 93. Yeah. That was my introduction to rock concerts, like a fucking cock rock band. Do you prefer heavy gauge strings? Like on the guitars I play slide on, like this resonator here, I put like acoustic mediums on it, which are pretty heavy. On electrics, I usually use like nines or tens, so not too heavy. I wanted to see Nirvana live. My mom said next time. Oh, whoops, whoops. Taking my kids to see Horton Heat in a few weeks. Yeah, he came to the punk club that I used to go to, and I missed him like 20 years ago. I was 4 when Elvis died. Okay, yeah, yeah. I was non-existent when Elvis died. I think Kurt Cobain was probably like the major, or the first major rock star death that I got to experience. You know, when I was 18, the guy from Alice in Chains died, like Lane Staley. You should see him if you get a chance. Good show. Are you talking about Reverend Horton Heat? Yeah, he's got some good shit. Yeah, I hate I missed him. Like I probably could have talked to him and stuff. Like, cause I mean this was like a small place. This is like 20 years ago. The punk club he played at. Can you play something from Nirvana? I would like to hear your performance. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Kurt Cobain had a piece of shit, like Stella guitar with 5 strings on it, 5 nylon strings, and that's exactly what I have here hanging on my wall. A a Harmony Stella with 5 strings on it, like when he played his acoustic stuff. If I could tune this thing. Let's see if I can do it. If I can figure it out. Underneath the bridge, top has sprung a leak, and I'm living off of grace and the drippings from the ceiling. It's okay to eat fish, 'cause they don't have any feelings. Something in the way, something in the way, yeah. Just about got it. Let me see. Start. In the way. Trying to get that chorus. Something in the way. Something. Okay, yeah. Underneath the bridge, top has sprung a leak, and I'm living off of grass and the drippings from the ceiling. The wells I caught have all become my pets. It's okay to eat fish, 'cause they don't have any feelings. Something in the way, yeah. Something in the way, yeah. Yeah. A little something. 2 chords. That's how good of a songwriter that guy was. He could write a good song with 2 chords. Nirvana did "In the Pines," I think. Yeah, they did Leadbelly's version, the "Where Did You Sleep Last Night." Can't even tune this thing. It's got like a missing peg on here. Yeah, let's do some damn "In the Pines." Let's see. The longest train I ever saw went down that Georgia line. The engine passed at 6 o'clock, and the cab passed by at 9. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. I asked my captain
said he throwed his watch away. The long steel rail and the short cross tie. I'm on my way back home. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. Little girl, what have I done to make you treat me so? You cause me to weep, you cause me to moan, and you cause me to leave my home. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows.
He says they wanted Kurt to do an encore after that song. He said there was no way they can top that. Oh, really? You talking about it like on the Unplugged show, or? Says you even sound like him? I can't sing as high as him. I have this recording from 1947, so I'm thinking Leadbelly, right? Leadbelly Fields is the grandfather of modern music, even if it isn't technically true. I mean, he, like, a lot of the songs he collected were like songs that would have been lost if he hadn't, remembered them and put them on record and shit. So crank that volume to safe levels. I never have safe levels on my volumes, like when I play live and stuff. Ever smash a cheap acoustic guitar you didn't want? It's just loud and cathartic. I have done that before. Yeah. I've smashed electrics. Shit. I smashed one in high school, like at the talent show. And a piece of the guitar like flew out and hit the local newsman, like the local camera guy who was doing the news story on it. That was a Westone, yeah. Loving what you're doing. Well, I appreciate that. He sang out of range and shredded his vocal cords. Yeah, like if Kurt Cobain had like lived to be old, like he probably would like sing like shit or wouldn't have that range anymore. He wasn't using safe practices when he was belting it out, singing. says sounds like Lightning Hopkins. Well, appreciate that. Edward, what Russian rock bands do you know? Pussy Riot. That's one. About the only one. Good punk band. Do you listen to Iggy Pop? Like, not as much as I should have. You know, he was like an early kind of proto-punk influence. Like I've heard the obvious stuff like Lust for Life and shit like that. A little bit of Stooges. How's the diet going? I'm 6'62" or 6'2". That's going pretty good. I mean, I'm just like just below 200, like in the high 190s right now. I'm gonna play us another G.G. Allin song this week. Somebody pays me to, I will. Shit. Bring me my shotgun. Lightning's bound to go shooting again. Bring me my shotgun. Lightning's bound to go shooting again. I'm gonna shoot my old lady. She been running around with too many men. Bring me my shotgun. Long in a pocket full of shells. Bring me my shotgun. Long in a pocket full of shells. I'm gonna shoot my old lady. Throw her down in that deep dug well. She said, Lightning, you ain't gonna shoot me right now. Well, I just love to see you try. She said, Lightning, you ain't gonna shoot me right now. I just dare you to try. The only reason I don't shoot you right now, my double barrel shotgun just won't fire. Red House, let's see. There's a Red House of Chad Thompson, $10. Thank you very much for that. For some G.G. Allin. And don't forget 50 when you learn Junior Kimbrough, Meet Me in the City, all right? I'll do that one, and I'll do some Red House. Let's see. If I get the lyrics to this. Everybody knows that I'm a scumbag. They won't come and see me in this dive. Everyone
bucket in the corner sticking to me, talking about the way I look and smell. I guess it doesn't know that I'm the outlaw scumfuck. Someone ought to warn him before I knock him straight to hell, 'cause I like to drink whiskey by the gallon. I live on peanut butter sandwiches, I don't care. You can say just what you want to say about me. If I hear you, I might just go knock you off your chair, because everybody knows that I'm a scumbag. I like sluts and whores and I don't care. I spent some nights in jail in this old country. Everybody hates me and I just don't fucking care. Oh, this is G.G. Allin for you there. What was that other one? A Red House? Okay. Give me 1 second here. Computer being stupid. There's a red house over yonder, and that's where my baby stays. Lord, there's a red house over yonder, and that's where my baby stays. I ain't been home to see my baby 99 and 1/2 days. Wait a minute, something's wrong, yeah. Lord, this key won't unlock this door. Wait a minute, something's wrong, yeah. Lord, this key won't unlock this door. I got a bad feeling my baby don't love me no more. Think I'll go back over yonder, back on across the hill. Well, I think I'll go back over yonder, way back on across the hill. Lord, if my baby don't love me no more, but I know her sister will.
Red House. I guess if Robert Johnson had played it. jamming that 12 bar with you on my bass. I'm cool. Shit. You could do a little Dickie Betts, Pony Boy. I don't think I know Pony Boy. Dickie played the slide dobro on Charlie Daniels' A Long-Haired Country Boy. I didn't know that. Like on the original recording. I saw the Allman Brothers when I was a kid. Like I was probably like 12 years old. And I had just come back from seeing AC/DC. So I'm sitting there like going like, where the fuck is the cool shit? Like, fuck. But my best friend had hippie parents, and they made us go see the Allman Brothers in Augusta. The Lightning needed to step up his gunsmithing. uh, Bill says, "Well, I have to leave. Nothing personal, but got to go see a man about a horse." Well, you have good luck with that horse there. It says, "Edward, I'm from the high mountains of Dagestan, where people have never heard such music. I really like what you do, and your music is special love." Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. AD&E, always nice little jam. Yeah. Said, "Hey Edward, I think we need a smoke break." Yeah, I'm gonna smoke me a cigarette here. Terry still in the house? He's probably passed out by now. Yeah, one of my old buddies, one of my dad's old buddies, Terry, was watching earlier. Um, we're gonna do a shot here. I'll let y'all decide. Okay, I've been built up a collection of shit here. Let's take votes. Yeah. I'll pick two and I'll let y'all decide. All right, Greek Ouzo or famous grouse Scotch. You tell me. Let's see. How about some reefer? I don't smoke. I don't smoke reefer. Never liked it. What year was that? The uh, what year was what? Hello from Michigan, U.S. How you doing there? Says I'm about to partake in some reefer madness. All right, you smoke up, man. Do you ever play live in Savannah? I've never played there. I've tried to get gigs there, like never got one down there. Only been there like a few times. You ever play down here in Austin, Texas? I sure wish you would. I've never been to Texas. Would like to go one day. I've heard Austin is like the live music capital of the fucking planet or something. Scotch. One vote for Ouzo, two votes for Scotch. And if y'all don't mind, I'm going to cut this air conditioner on for a second. It is hot and muggy down here in South Carolina. rain today. Did you already play Into Pines? Yeah, I actually played that one like a while ago. He says, I guess we need to figure out how to do polls and votes, etc. Yeah. Well, I got more for Scotch, so I guess we'll do the Scotch. The famous grouse. Wait, no. Wait. I still got some damn Glenfiddich in here. Fuck this shit. Hey, 12-year-old single malt Glenfiddich. All right, cheers. Straight from the Master of Puppets flask. And Tone says I'm more of a smoker. Yeah, I never was a reefer smoker. I enjoyed it a few times when I was a teenager, and I just started getting where I didn't like it. It made me paranoid. Just play some slide, maybe dust my broom. Yeah, I can hit that one. I smoke this thing here. He says I'm smoking Chapman with cherry. What's a Chapman? Is that a cigar? So I can hear the opening licks in my head. Yeah, I'll do some dust my broom in just a second. And Tone says, love me some reefer. He says, yeah, it does make you paranoid sometimes. It always made me paranoid, like it seems like. Kind of weird. Like I could do like acid and shit like all day long. Couldn't smoke a joint. All right, gotta retune this thing here. I tried pretty much every drug except for crack and heroin, and like reefer just didn't fucking do it for me. Alright, cut this thing off. Says, what do you think of playing Mojo Hand by Lightning Hopkins? I'd have to learn the lyrics to it. What we doing here? Dust my broom.
blues. I'm getting up soon in the morning. I believe I'll dust my broom. I quit the best gal I'm loving. Now my friends can get my room. I'm gonna write me a letter, telephone every town I know. I'm gonna write me a letter, telephone every town I know. I quit the best gal I'm loving. She'll be in West Memphis, I know. I don't want no woman on every downtown man she meet. I don't want no woman on every downtown man she meet. She's a no good donor. Shouldn't allow her on the street. I believe my time ain't long. I believe my time ain't long. I quit the best gal I'm loving, broke up my happy home.
It's the same guitar I used in the video. Says crack is whack, yo. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I never tried it. I've been in the presence of it. Didn't try none. We used to get liquid acid, drop it on sugar cubes. Yeah, I've done the sugar cubes and the paper and all that stuff. Let's see. Do you remember when the first time you picked up a guitar and who pushed you to play music? Well, my dad was a guitar player. He pushed me to it. Like I was about probably 9 or 10 years old. He made me learn to play his Les Paul and shit. Speakers on 10, bro. Shit. Crank it up. Says, bro, Edward, you're fucking awesome. I've been a fan forever. This is the best shit ever. That was great. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How about something from Howlin Wolf or Son House? All right. Let's see. Let's do some Howlin Wolf. Your super chats would be much appreciated. This show ain't monetized tonight because I do like some copyrighted shit on my live streams. So to make this show a success, please send them super chats. Tip me a little bit if you're feeling generous tonight.
Some fill spoons full of coffee. Some fill spoons full of tea. Just a little spoon of your precious love is good enough for me. A man lies about a little. Some of them cries about a little. Some of them dies about a little. Everything's a fighting about the spoonful. The spoon, that spoon, that spoonful. Spoon, that spoon, that spoonful. Spoon, that spoon, that spoonful. about the spoonful. Some fill spoons full of diamonds, some fill spoons full of gold. Just a little spoon of your precious love will satisfy my soul. A man lies about a little, some of them cries about a little, some of them dies about a little. Everything's a fight about the spoonful, the spoon at the spoon at the spoonful, the spoon at the spoon at the spoonful, spoon at the spoon at the spoonful. Everything's a fighting about the spoonful. Some fill spoons full of water, save you from the desert sand. Some fill spoon a little 45, save you from another man. A man lies about a little, some of them cries about a little, some of them dies about a little. Everything's a fighting about the spoonful, spoon at the spoon at the spoonful, spoon at the spoon at the spoonful, spoon at the spoon at the spoonful. But everything's a fighting about the spoonful, spoon at the spoon at the spoonful, spoon at the spoon at the spoonful. Spoon at the spoon at the spoonful. Everything's a lying about her. Everything's a crying about her. Everything's a dying about her. But everything's a fighting about the spoonful. Some Howlin Wolf there. Slash Cream. That's where I first heard it, like Cream playing it. So Chester is smiling in heaven now. Yeah, old Howlin Wolf. Chester Arthur, what was the damn last name? Burnett. Yeah. He got named after one of the most lackluster presidents ever, like Chester Arthur. Yeah. Hey Ed, me and Terry still in the house. Oh, cool. Glad y'all enjoying it. Sounding good as always too. Cool.
right. Red Rooster, Little Red Rooster. That's another Howlin Wolf song. All right. Need a capo for that.
I got a little red rooster, too lazy to crow a day. I got a little red rooster, too lazy to crow a day. Nothing in the barnyard, upset in every way. Where the dogs begin to bark, baby, and the hounds begin to howl. Where the dogs begin to bark, baby, and the hounds begin to howl. Everybody knows little red rooster's on the prowl. If you see my little red rooster, please bring him home. Well, if you see my little red rooster, please bring him home. Got everything in the barnyard upstairs and he been gone.
Got a request for Rolling and Tumbling. Okay.
Well, I told my woman before I left town. Well, I told my woman before I left town. Don't you let nobody run your barrel house down. Well, I fold my arms, I walked away. Well, I fold my arms, I slowly walked away. That's all right, sweet mama, your trouble gonna come someday.
A bit of Hambone Willie Newbern. Where am I going to put this thing? Sweating. Fucking up my new expensive hat here. Got to get the beer and beat up Hulk Hogan. Says, damn dude, killing it. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Was in the spring one summer day, my baby left me, she went away. Now she's gone, I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. She called me up down in El Paso, said come back daddy, oh I love you so. Now she's gone, I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. You don't like my peaches, don't shake my tree. Get out of my orchard, leave my peaches be. Now she's gone, and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. In the spring, one summer day, my sweetheart left me, went away. Now she's gone and I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world.
A little bit of Doc Watson's version of "Sitting on Top of the World." That's an old song from the '30s by the Mississippi Sheiks. I think it was the '30s. Steven Shute says, "Hate to leave. Got to get to sleep, brother." All right, you have a good one, man. Any chance you can do champagne and reefer? Yeah, I could probably do that. Let's see. Probably need the dobro for that. Project Laboratory, $2. Really appreciate you. Wish I could give you more. I appreciate that, man. Really love that. And I do appreciate y'all's super chats a lot. That's gonna be the only money I make on this show tonight, because I can't do no advertising on this. I'm doing copyright music and shit. They just demonetize it.
Well, give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Give me reefer when I want to get high. Well, give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Bring me reefer when I want to get high. When I'm alone, bring me a woman, put her by my side. Well, this should be no long. Get people wants to smoke a little dough. Well, they should be no long. Get people want to smoke a little dough. Well, it's good for your head. Really like your body, don't you know? I'm gonna get so high this morning, Lord, just to show us my name. tonight is a morning. Lord, it's gonna be a crying shame. Think I'll stick with my reaper. Ain't gonna be messing around with no cocaine.
All right. Muddy Waters, Champagne and Reefer. I got to see his old house in Clarksdale. They got his old cabin he grew up in the museum there. If y'all give me 1 second, I'm going to cut this air conditioner on. Sweating to death here. Wonderful Saturday night listening to Ed play the blues. Would love to hear Milk Cow Calves Blues if you're in the mood. Ed's thanks from your biggest Canadian fan. Oh shit, I don't really know the lyrics to Milk Cow. I think I got a version of that on Patreon somewhere. Tyrone Slice says envy your skill. Shit, it just practice. Have some more tobacco here. What do y'all have to say to me here tonight? The only new story I got for you is the bat story. I was out on my porch like smoking a cigarette the other night, and a goddamn bat like flew right in my fucking face, like that, you know. Holy Jesus, what are these goddamn animals? You know, like Fear and Loathing in South Carolina, you know. Are you going to make it up to play a show in Nashville anytime? I went to Nashville like a couple of years ago. Wasn't playing there. Like I just was kind of hanging out, and somebody actually recognized me up there. That was weird. Like I was on Broadway, and somebody's like, "Hey, aren't you that guy from YouTube that plays stuff?" Like I was in like a boot shop or something. They don't really pay you up there like to play in the clubs up there. They don't pay the really fucking hot bands up there. You know, you see in the bars at least. .330 Involuntary Celibate Blues. Big Papa Emo, first emo recorded. Is that a real song? No. It's like a blues singing incel in the 1920s. At least it didn't get tangled up in your hair, the bat. Yeah, it didn't. It just, like, it got so close to my face I could feel the beating of its wings. It just like went brrr. And you know, I don't get too excited about much, but I fucking freaked out. Like I went, ah! Right. I was never afraid of mice or rats or anything like that. My dad was. But when you put wings and shit on them and they fly and stuff, that's a whole nother ball game right there. Do you know France Chants by Joe Calicott? I don't think so. I've heard horror stories of the Nashville pay for musicians. Yeah, you can go down Broadway and go to some of those honky tonks they have there, like honky tonks in quotes because they're not the kind of honky tonks I grew up playing in. Um, and you can see the best band you've ever seen in your life, like just the most insane musicians ever, and they're playing the entire time for tips. And they might make like $70 for playing 4 hours. They make less than I do, like playing, just bars around here. And these are guys that have played like sessions with all sorts of big musicians and shit. My mom used to tell me a story when she was a kid. There was an old lady they called Hattie, and one night she was running down the streets with bats in her hair from the street lights. When I was a kid, I knocked a bat out, like onto the ground. Like somebody told me, like you can wrap a rock in tinfoil and throw it up in the air, and a bat will hit it and knock themselves out. And I did it, and it fucking worked. And so there was like a knocked out bat on the ground. Glad I didn't get rabies. Let the bird of paradise fly up your nose, but no bats. See, that's a Jimmy Dickens song, ain't it? I saw Jimmy Dickens' grave in Nashville when I went up there, like in a mausoleum. They were stuck in her hair, I guess, and she was running down the road screaming. God damn, yeah. Yeah, fuck a bat all day long. I can handle snakes. I like snakes. Fuck bats and spiders. Any kind of bug. Like I wouldn't fish with crickets when I was a kid because I hate bugs. I fish with worms. JD says, "Shit, you can make $500 here in Australia, no problem in the bar." Yeah, yeah, that's about what I make playing a lot of places around here. I make anywhere from like maybe $450 to $800, like depending on the place. I realized I was as scared of bats when one flew in my apartment. Creepy motherfucker. I grabbed it kind of hard with a glove and it squeaked, and I felt really bad, released the guy outside, and flew off. We're cool. And TJ Wade says, "What's up? What's up, man?" Yeah, the damn bat attack like really freaked me out. It was like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas or something, What are these goddamn animals? Hunter Thompson shit. Australia has too many bats, snakes, and spiders. Yeah, like I'm cool with snakes and stuff, but I might not be cool with the snakes in Australia. And Gizmodo says he's back. What's up, man? Let's see, how much have we made in super chats? $21. It's like Nashville pay. Australia, home of the most dangerous octopus in the world. That's the ringed octopus with the purple rings on it. Yeah. All right, let's do another vote. We got the famous Grouse Scotch, or we got Popcorn Sutton's Corn Liquor here. What do y'all think? Gizmoda says Scotch. Another vote for Scotch. Gary Hardy says great tunes. Thank you for that. Got a vote for the popcorn, the corn liquor. So you've got 2 votes for Scotch and one vote for the corn liquor. I'll give y'all some time to get some more votes in. Popcorn, okay, we're tied now. Neck and neck, Scotch and popcorn. So next person's going to be the tiebreaker. I fall asleep to astrophysics lectures every night. I used to do that too, actually. Like I know some damn physics for some reason. Hell, I went to school for math. So. Next vote's the tiebreaker. Get him in there. Scotch or corn liquor? I like the Leonard Susskind astrophysics lectures, actually, like when he did general relativity. Okay, popcorn. And Gizmoda said Scotch and tied it up again. We got another one for popcorn. Okay, popcorn's got the most votes. With popcorn, Sutton, corn liquor, which is the closest store-bought corn liquor I've ever bought, like to actual like street shit. Put me to sleep in college. Why not now? Yeah, English class used to put me to sleep. Like I sucked at writing papers. Okay, the corn like won it. All right, here we go. This is 100 proof. Cheers. Moonshine face. Somebody drinking real shit, they'll make that face. Yeah. I'll bet that loud ass air conditioner will mess up a recording quick. Bet it's hot when y'all rehearse. Yeah, pretty much is. Yeah. Which like a rehearsal, like you can run the air conditioner, but yeah, I'm like recording tracks and stuff. Got to turn the thing off and burn up and shit. Says, well, it's not like you got to drive anywhere. No, I'm at home. Back here in the man cave or the man juke joint. It's 100 proof. Oh my word! yeah, that's some strong stuff. Project Laboratory says I'm drunk. You might as well be. Yeah, I've been drinking since about 2 o'clock. So. Damn air conditioner off. Is it harder for you to learn your own lyrics as opposed to someone else's? No, it's hard to learn them all. I was never a big lyric guy. My dad was the same way. Like he used to never learn lyrics right. 2, you started late today. Right. About 2:30, I started drinking some beer with my sister. Need a pick. I've been indulging some vodka myself. I raise a glass to you, sir. Oh, fuck that damn vodka, man. I never could drink vodka. Just, just too much like too neutral. Like it's like alcohol and water. Like there's no character to it. Just had an idea about the AC noise. If you put something up to deflect the wind, it would cut down on the noise. Well, it's kind of the noise from the compressor and all that stuff, really. He says, I can learn lyrics. It's remembering the chords that causes me trouble. Now, I got the chords all day, like the lyrics just for me sucks. AC/DC, a long way to the top. I don't remember how the verse part goes. I can kind of remember the chorus.
Long way to the top. You wanna rock and roll. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll.
It's about all I remember of it. What my dad used to play. Can you name it? Can you name the song? Who can name that AC/DC riff I just played? And I got some Australians in here. Y'all ought to know that. Name that riff. And you win, well, fuck all. You win my appreciation. See, chat's still moving here. Let's see. Oh, Josh M got it. Riff Raff. That's right. Yeah, that's like a riff my dad made me learn when I was a kid and stuff. Gizmodo says, was Stevie Ray only 5'5"? I don't know how tall he was. It could have been. The guys in AC/DC were 5'5". I know that. I saw them. According to Google, he was 5'5". Damn, I didn't know he was a damn manlet and shit. Can you play Little Wing? It's tough, but a great instrumental. Okay. Well, I'm probably going to fuck this up royally because I don't play it much, and I've been drinking liquor all night. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see how long it takes me to fuck it up. I got it. SRV Texas Flood El Mocambo solo. And Josh M says I'm 5'4". Oh damn. Yeah, I'm just 6'2" over here.
in Texas. Lord, and the telephone lines are down. Flooding down in Texas. Lord, and the telephone lines are down. Trying to call my baby. Lord, I can't hear a single sound. Storm clouds are rolling in. Lord, I'm standing out in the rain. Lord, the dark clouds are rolling in. Lord, I'm standing out in the rain. I don't see my baby. Lord, it's driving for me insane. Leaving here, baby. Lord, I'm going back home to stay. Lord, I'm leaving here, baby. Lord, I'm going back home to stay. Lord, where I come from, Lord, the sun shines every day.
And OK sends me $4.99. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that a lot. Your super chats make this show successful. It says going strong. Gizmodo says I'm 5'8". Always thought he was 6 something. yeah, I'm 6'2". How long do you usually stream for? I usually stream like until I get too drunk to talk, or I make enough money and then I get off there. Slim pickings tonight too. And I appreciate them super chats. No banjo? It's over there. I can grab it. Says, yeah, you would think Saturday night would be hopping, but seems like weeknights are better. Yeah, that's weird. moonshine in them banjo strings. That's not a good thing. Hang on, hang on. Nope, nope. A little rusty on the banjo. Ever changed the strings on the 12-string guitar? Nah. Still got to get some. I'm lazy about them 12 strings. You know, Death and the Lady on the banjo. I don't think I know that one. So you're not that drunk. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, drunk enough to kind of halfway fuck up the banjo. He says, yeah, usually by the time I think to ask about the banjo, he's too drunk. It's hard to play a banjo drunk. Really is. For me, at least. He says, I did agree that's a good thing. Like, it's a light beer, yeah. Ultra light to be exact. Right, right. Michelob Ultra. Yeah. I mean, like, lifelong craft beer drinker drinking this fucking bullshit. Can you play some Eddie Van Halen? Well, I learned about a third of Eruption like in my 20s, and I forgot it. I got tired of trying to play it. And believe it or not, I was named after Eddie Van Halen. My father told me specifically he named me after Eddie Van Halen, and I didn't learn a lot of Van Halen growing up. And he was named after Jerry Lee Lewis. His name was Jerry Phillips. No lie, I'm fucking named after Eddie Van Halen. It's like they just wave the alcohol in front of the can. Yeah, this stuff's pretty light. You know, you have to supplement it with liquor, like old pea water. You know, when you can't talk, you're too drunk. Yeah, yeah. Like last time I got on here, some guy was like, "I think you've had too much to drink. Like you should probably call it a night." That's the guy where I couldn't talk and shit. And I'm not like a great speaker to begin with, you know. Which is probably like if you're too drunk to fish, you're too drunk. But for the purposes of doing a podcast or whatever I'm doing here, a live stream, if you're too drunk, like you're too drunk to talk, like you know, It's like the, oh, I read that already. Um, he says, "Wow, cool. You don't buy beer. You just rent it for a while." Yeah, pretty much. You piss it out. Yeah. It's like probably same thing with any drug. Light beer and whiskey, like a bacon pizza and light Coke. Yeah, that's what I've been doing lately. Just drinking this light fucking piss beer here, like just to kind of watch my belly here, and kind of supplementing it with whatever whiskey I got. Think I talk better when I'm drunk. Can't do much else better. I start fucking stuttering and shit. Like I'll stammer like when I'm talking normally. Really. Gizmodo says wait for St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, yeah, I get fucked up like every year on St. Patrick's Day. I do my yearly St. Patrick's stream. I mean, it is St. Patrick's Day, you know. Is it helping the weight? Well, I've kind of flatlined on the weight. Like I'm kind of holding around like 190 something, like just below 200. So I mean, it helped for a while. And, excuse me while I cut this air conditioner on a little bit more. Still got the beer belly. You're a professional on that day, yeah. Professional stunt drinker, yeah. I am Irish, shit. Smoke my cigarette. I was drunk when I bought this shirt. Shit. Chasing the booze to go with the blues. Right. I mean, the show is called, you know, Ed's Electronic Juke Joint, so you got to do some drinking, right? Yeah, none of that fucking amateur shit, right? Yeah. How often do you do these live streams? This is the first one I've been lucky enough to catch. I'd like to catch another one sometime. Do you schedule them or just random? Well, every week or every 2 weeks, like lately. So I just kind of like do them randomly, you know, when I'm feeling like it. If I did them on the regular, I'd probably get more people in here. Gizmodo says they're usually Wednesday. Yeah, yeah, because I play gigs on the weekends, and like so a lot of times I'll do them like Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. I mean, like before, I'd do one like once every 6 months or something like that. But these days I've been doing like some like more like on a regular basis. He says I thought I missed your stream this week. No, I didn't do one this week until today. Just barely caught the notice from YouTube. YouTube is bad about notifying people like when I come out with stuff. Which I should probably give like a longer heads up. I think I gave about a 30-minute heads up on this one. It's kind of random, you know. don't have a planned show or nothing like that. I just get on here and talk to people and play a little bit of blues and stuff like that. I have a $50 bounty for him to learn Meet Me in the City. Let me write that down, like, so I fucking remember. Alright, let's see here. Pen won't write? Okay. Learn Meet Me in the City. Says, I'm sure y'all saw that Sam Ash is closing, like the music company and stuff. Damn, I didn't hear that. I learned finger picking from a banjo player, but I can't do the claw hammer stuff. The claw hammer is like way easier. I tell you that. One second here, y'all. He says, I don't know if you're going to keep an online presence, but all the stores are closing. Oh yeah, talking about like old Sam Ash. Like, yeah, I didn't hear about that. Amazon may be easier, but this is the fallout. You think you think like a musician's friend or Sweetwater will close? I bought this shirt off Amazon, and they are the devil. Yeah. Yeah, like fucking Sweetwater sends you candy and shit. Police officer, how can it be? You can arrest everybody but Cruz Stackley, oh that bad man. Oh Cruz Stackley, Billy the Lions, old Stackley, please don't take my life. I got two little babies and a darling loving wife, oh that bad man. Oh Cruz Stackley, what do I care about your two little babies and your darling loving wife? You done stole my Stetson hat and I'm bound to take your life, oh that bad man. Oh Cruz Stackley. Boom, 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 with a 44. When I spotted Billy the Lion, he was lying on the floor, oh that bad man. Oh Cruz Stackley. Gentlemen of the jury, what do you think of that? Stackley shot Billy the Lion about a $5 Stetson hat, oh that bad man. Oh Cruz Stackley. They all gathered round, hands held up high, and when they killed him, they was glad to see him die, oh that bad man. Oh Cruz Stackley, oh that bad man. Oh Cruz Stackley. You know anything from Robert Belfour, High Stomp Kick-Ass? I don't think I know that. And the Mississippi John Hurt there, the stack of lead, that was a request from Gizmodus, who was kind enough to send me some Cuban cigars. Which, if you missed it, I smoked one at the beginning of this live stream here. Another $50 bounty for that one. Let's see. Okay, I'll write it down. Let's see, Robert. Hang on. Robert Bell 4. Hill Stomp. Okay. Cool. AMS too. Who's AMS? Z-Sounds. I've heard of them. Never bought nothing from them. But I think they let you make payments on shit. Do you like Randy Rhoads? Well, he's a very good guitar player. Yeah. I had to learn the damn solo to a Crazy Train like one time for a band. I don't know it no more, but I did play it, or maybe did some kind of attempt at it with the fret tapping and all that shit. Hang on. Can't see shit on here. Robert Belfour, pretty well all acoustic. Okay. Like a country blues type stuff. That's one thing about me. Like I like do not know like modern artists. Like after about 1995, like I'm pretty fucked. Like on people I've heard of. He's old. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, damn. I don't think I've heard of him. There's that pick. Do you know Fish Blues? I don't think I know that one. Fat Possum Records. All right, I'll look that up.
your money maker. Shake your money maker. Shake your money maker. Shake your money maker. You gotta shake your money maker. Shake your money maker. Shake your money maker. Shake your money maker. Roll your activator. You gotta shake your money maker.
This Project Laboratory TM says thanks again for the music. I got to stumble into the house and attempt to cook something without burning the place down. I'm drunker than a skunk. See y'all at the next one. Thank you, brother. See you later, man. This is Fat Possum Records. It has a lot of good blues guys. Okay, they have a YouTube channel. All right. Hound Dog Taylor did a cover of this. Yes, it's a damn old Elmore James song. So last week heard of R.L. Burnside of Fat Possum Records, but so weird music. Like he played hill country style, you know. Put that fucking air conditioner back on. Josh M said I'd heard he's really good. R.L. Burnside. He was pretty damn good. Anybody like Keb Mo? He was pretty damn good. I think he played Robert Johnson in that documentary they did about him, like back in the probably the early '90s, that In Search of Robert Johnson. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. Okay. Smoked me a cigarette here. We're down to 18 people. Might call it a night soon here. I'm not sure. Adjust this computer here. I'm learning Hellhound on My Trail. It's almost good. That's a tough one to do. Like, the vocals were the toughest part for me. Where the fuck did my cigarettes go? Here they are. I've never heard of Kev Mo. Yeah, he's pretty good. Kev Mo's first album is his best in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know like a shit ton about him, but I've heard his stuff. And he did play the part of Robert Johnson on that big documentary they did about him. Did a very good version of Red Hot, like by Robert Johnson, like, you know, Hot Tamales into Red Hot. Can you play Up Jump the Devil, Preaching Blues? Yeah. Let's see. I can play it, but I can't sing it. Don't know the words. If I can find where I put that damn thumb pick, right here. like that. Said one day I will play all of Robert Johnson. Like one day I will too, probably. Can you play a Last Fair deal going down? Last Fair going down. That's Robert Johnson, I think. I don't know that one though. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it soon. Get them super chats in there if y'all feeling generous tonight. Crosscut saw. I don't think I know that one. Step it up and go. I can probably do that. Yeah, finish this. Air conditioner off. Got a little girl, a little low. Used to love me, but she don't no more. Gotta step up and go. Yeah, yeah, go. Well, I can't stand pat, I swear. Gotta step it up and go. Back door shut, front door too. Blinds pulled down, what you gonna do? Gotta step up and go. Yeah, yeah, go. Well, I can't stand pat, I swear. Gotta step it up and go. Me and my baby walking down the street, telling everybody but the chief of police, gotta step it up and go. Yeah, yeah, go. Well, I can't stand pat, I swear, gotta step it up and go.
guy, a little girl, her name is Ball. Used to give a little bit of got it all. Guy stepped up and go. Yeah, yeah, go. Well, I can't stand Pat, I swear, got stepped up and go.
Shit. He says, Eduardito, saludos desde Argentina. Saludos. Says, no spoonful singing. Yeah, I have trouble with the lyrics on that one. Can you play classical guitar? Yeah, I actually just did a video on the Patreon page where I played some blues on a classical. But let's see. Maybe I can do some on this damn thing here. Heard of Andres Segovia? Yeah, I believe I have it. He was a classical guitar player, I believe, wasn't he?
If it keeps on raining, levee's gonna break. If it keeps on raining, levee's gonna break. The water's gonna come and I have no place to stay. Well, on last night I sat on the levee and moaned. Well, on last night I sat on the levee and moaned, thinking about my baby and my happy home. If it keeps on raining, levee's gonna break. If it keeps on raining, levee's gonna break. And all these people have no place to stay. Well, look at mama, what am I to do? Well, look at mama, what am I to do? Ain't got nobody to tell my troubles to. I worked on the levee, mama, both night and day. I worked on the levee, mama, both night and day. I worked so hard to keep that water away. Well, crying won't help you now, praying won't do you no good. Well, crying won't help you now, praying won't do you no good. When the levee breaks, well, you got to do. I worked on the levee, mama, both night and day. I worked on the levee, mama, both night and day. I work so hard to keep that water away. Well, I had a woman, she wouldn't do for me. Well, I had a woman, she wouldn't do for me. Going back to my used to be. Well, the mean old Levy taught me to weep and moan. Well, the mean old Levy taught me to weep and moan. Taught me to leave my baby and my happy home.
All right. I think we're about to call it a night here. Let's see. We got here 26 bucks. I'm fucking rich. YouTube will take a third of that, by the way. But I'm glad y'all showed up. Might do another one next Wednesday or Thursday. Let's have a shot for the road here. Okay, let y'all vote. Jameson's or Uzo? This is the most important election ever. Put your vote in. You decide. Got to vote for Uzo. Got to vote for Jameson, so we're tied now. Irish Jamesons, okay. So Jameson's winning so far. Get them votes in. Your vote counts. All right, we'll call it for the Irish. The Jameson's whiskey. Got another vote for the Irish, so the Irish wins. If I can find a glass here. Oop, not that one. That's dirty. Well, fuck me running. See, $4 from Chad Thompson, even 30 for the night. Uzo, another vote for Uzo. Okay. Well, since he super chatted me, we'll do like a bit of both. Actually, I'll mix them. Let's see how that tastes. Y'all dare me to? Appreciate that very much, Chad Thompson. Not sure what I did with my clean shot glass. Would that be Juzo? Yep, maybe. Okay, we'll mix the Jameson with the Ouzo 50/50, and we'll mix it with a little bit of cigarette ash that's in the bottom of this damn thing. What the shit? Here's the damn clean one. Let's see what this shit's gonna taste like. Jameson's, all right there, and some Ouzo. So we got Irish whiskey mixed with Greek star anise liquor, and God help my soul. Cheers. Well, the Ouzo actually took over. It just tasted like straight Ouzo. It actually canceled out the damn Jamesons. Wasn't that bad, actually. Somebody know Porto's wine, kind of wine of Portugal. Yeah, I know, like port wine. I think Madeira comes from Portugal, don't it? Like port sherry, like ain't that from like Spain and Portugal and shit? Hell, as long as y'all talking, like I'll hang out a little bit, talk to y'all. You know, I ain't got nothing to do. It's fucking 12:30 in the morning. God help your liver. Yeah. Nazadrovia sherry does. Oh, okay. And port too. Yeah. Have you lost weight like a little bit? Yeah, like about 20 pounds. So yeah, like, I've got a Chinese wife, and like when we can't find the Chinese liquor, like or the Chinese wine that she cooks with, like we substitute with sherry. And Beavis would say, "My liver, my liver." Yeah, right. Put this damn air on. All right. Fire, fire. Yeah. 20 pounds is quite a bit. Yeah. Like that was pretty good. Like I had to like buy new pants and stuff, and like I took off a little bit, and I can fit into my old pants again. So he says, "You have a Chinese wife?" Yep, yep. Not a blues fan either. You got to bring her on sometime, but she's shy. Like, oh, I don't want to go on the camera, man. Right. Does she like your music? I guess. Like, I mean, her favorite music is like crappy fucking Chinese pop. But yeah, I've been married like 11 years now. She can't see anyone. Yep, off the boat from China. How did you lose weight? Like straight up calorie counting. That's all it is. It's just the calories are energy, right? It's heat energy. Calories were not invented by some dietitian or something. Like it comes from physics. Like I was eating like complete crap and still lost weight. How'd you meet her? I met her online actually. Says yep, people can't grasp that what you take in versus what you burn. That's all it is. It's got nothing to do with fucking carbs, any of that like stupid fucking keto stuff. It's calories. Like when you go low carb, you're cutting out a food group, like, and so you're eating less calories. Say a calorie is like a unit of heat energy. That's all it is. Depends on your metabolism too. Yeah. My wife told me today in the Edward Live. It's not today, but she don't listen blues. Yeah. I was a personal trainer for many years. Oh shit, cool. All you got to do is starve yourself. Like there was like this physicist like who taught a physics class, and he tried to prove that the calories are all it takes, and he lived on Twinkies for like months or something, and he lost all kind of weight just counting calories and eating Twinkies and Doritos and stuff. He says cutting things like breads and pasta is a great start. I can't fucking cut pasta. Like, like an Italophile. I just fucking ate what I normally ate and starved, basically. It works. But if you keep drinking beer, like it only works so much. And the glycemic index, yeah, that's, you know, that kind of like determines like how hungry you're going to be after you eat something. Yeah, the glycemic index. Says I eat starched based with additional fruit and veggies. Okay, it's like vegetarian kind of thing there. Be careful with pre-made things. Lots of hidden sugar. Oh yeah, there is. Actually, ultralight beer won't hurt you much. Like if you're doing low carb, like the best thing you can drink is liquor. Got no carbs in it. I got a damn exercise bike. Chad Thompson says, "I wish you'd made more money tonight, Ed." Yeah, yeah, kind of slim pickings tonight. No, the glycemic index tells you how quickly the carbs turn to sugar in your system. Yeah, and it kind of that kind of does determine like how hungry you'll be later, like like your insulin levels. Yogurt with fruits, my break fast, my breakfast since last month. Shit. Says JD says I'm 68. Thought I was getting old. I cut out wheat and anything with sugar, and all inflammation is gone like 20 years ago. Oh, damn, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah. This is, Chad Thompson says 10 for Gigi and 4 for Uzo was worth it. Well, yeah, I appreciate those contributions you made there, Chad. You are a Chad, sir. Right, but if you balance out between protein and fat, you should stay full longer. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of part of the glycemic thing, right? Like protein, like fat and stuff, pretty low glycemic index, right? Like it doesn't burn as fast or whatever, you know. Every time I eat animal products, I feel sick and my stomach hurts. Shit. You need to go shoot you a deer, boy. You ever watch that Gigi Allen documentary thing on YouTube? He had a rough life growing up. Which one? Um, I mean, I hated was like the biggest one. I saw that like way back in the day. Protein intake releases AM different hormone. Okay, it's like lower on insulin. Like ain't it like eat protein and shit. Glycemic index is just about carbohydrates. Okay, yeah. So I had my liver ultrasound and I have gallstones. Ow, shit. It's like surgery for that, right? Yeah, but like me, like just pure calorie count. That's all I did. I was eating fucking lasagna and shit. I'm like big on like Italian and Greek food and stuff like that. You know, kind of like Mediterranean type stuff. Ghrelin that helps lower blood sugar. Fat has no hormonal impact. Oh, okay. Gigi Allen thing? That the name of the documentary? Ghrelin is the hormone from protein. Like, ain't that like the hunger hormone and stuff? Josh, a natural yogurt can make improve your stomach and intestinal. And Josh M says, "Look what I've started. Evil carbs bullshit." Chad says the scariest rock star of all time. Definitely old Gigi. Like the last damn scary rock and roller, like him and maybe Marilyn Manson, but he was way scarier than Manson. I've started like a diet debate here. I'm a fucking physics guy. Um, so to me, it's all energy. Calories are energy, folks. Gallstones are made of cholesterol, and yogurt is made of cholesterol. Um, Gallstones, is that, I thought that was like calcium, or I'm not sure. Yeah. There's also a soft white underbelly to YouTube video of his brother Merle. I've seen that. There's two of them. Um, like I've seen the first one. My buddy Lon, who died years ago of a drug overdose, he actually called Merle on the phone and talked to him. And he's like, "Oh, I can sell you some records and shit that nobody's ever heard by Gigi." I stopped to smoke weed too. I thought you were Wednesday bat time. Yeah, probably dumb of me to say like same bat time, same bat channel. Like it's not the same time every week. Yogurt is not made from cholesterol. Cholesterol is in animal products, but also made by your liver. Yeah, yeah. Your body produces a certain amount of cholesterol. Cholesterol not a problem unless you're insulin resistant. And he says usually high cholesterol is more about how much your liver is putting out. Okay, yeah. Now just take some fucking advice from Mr. Ed Einstein, the physicist here. Calories are heat energy, and the less heat energy you take in, like the skinnier you will be. But there is something to the low carb thing because it's, yeah, there is hormones involved, and it like you get less hungry, like on this low carb and keto stuff. Gosh damn, Buster B. Jones, did he die from liver? I'm not sure. The Gigi Allen videos on YouTube channel called Debirk. I've seen Bite at You Scum like a live on some channel. I'm not sure who has it on there, like the one where he's taking a dump and all that stuff. Cholesterol is not the problem, but statin drugs sell a ton, so they're going to dump them. Yeah, yeah. Too much alcohol can cause fatty liver disease. Yeah, I probably got that. Yep, definitely. Sacrifice my liver here to play for y'all. And y'all won't even tip me. God damn. Calcium is kidney stones, right? I believe you can get like a gallstones from like eating too much like keto or too much fat or something like that. I heard that. I'm not sure. Like I'm not some kind of like nutritionist or something. or is it like not enough fat? Like you get gallstones. I'm not sure. There's also a non-alcoholic fatty liver disease caused by high fructose. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like fructose is in fruit. You know, like that's why it's called fructose. But they use like high fructose corn syrup in so much stuff, and it's yeah, it's apparently a bad thing. Do you like Buster B. Jones? You played Cannonball Rag. I learned Cannonball Rag from old Merle Travis. I'm not. I don't know too much about Buster B. Jones. The pharma spends more money on marketing than RX. That's true. Like my fucking mom told me that. Like she was a like a pharmacy tech. Yeah, not fructose, it's glucose. Yeah, pretty much all sugars, all carbs um, get broken down into glucose, like, in your system. Saturated fat animal is fine, plenty eggs daily. I believe it turns out that sat fat is like not as bad as they used to think it was. It is still like not something you want to like dwell on and stuff. When I was younger, I'd drink until almost can't walk. My father had a health problem by alcohol, but he stopped to drink 25 years ago. It, my old man he drunk himself to death. Like partied out. Fructose is processed by the liver, so there's slower absorption. Oh, okay. Glucose is sugar like fruit and potatoes. Like it's like yeah, like a fruit has a certain amount of fructose in it, and potatoes are mostly starch, but it all gets broken down into glucose like at some point in your system. Mr. Dietitian Ed Phillips here. And John Paul says, "Hey Ed, fashionably late again." Shit. Churros, but he drank all day and a lot. Yep. My old man like drank all fucking day. Glad you use a guitar stand. Don't put a scratch on that cigar box. That thing's pretty scratched up. Like I had to scratch it up to make it and stuff. We evolved eating meat, but the meats we ate back then were leaner. That's probably true. I mean, like early humans, they probably ate the organs a lot too. Does your wife cook authentic Chinese food? No, she made me learn to cook that. Like she don't cook a lot. Like she had never cooked very much. Like when she came over here, and I had to learn how to cook like Chinese stuff. It's like my hobby is cooking. Like a foodie, one of those assholes, right? Stomachs, brother. are usually the first thing predators go for. Okay, shit. I remember they found like a Homo erectus woman, and she had died from poisoning from eating the liver of a carnivore, like like because it gave her like a vitamin A overdose. And Homo erectus is the greatest name for a species ever. This is authentic, like use a wok. Yeah, I have to cook with a wok. Yeah. I spent 20 years like learning how to fucking cook like Italian and French and like classical European stuff, and then I had to learn how to use a goddamn wok. She's from Beijing, but she likes Sichuan food, like from southern China. So I had to learn that stuff. But I tried a cooking video on this channel like one time, and nobody watched it, so I didn't do any more. But I mean, like if I did like the kind of stuff that I normally do, I'd probably have to start like a separate channel. 'Cause, like on here, I could probably only do like southern stuff. But my wheelhouse is like, like European stuff and now Chinese stuff. Have you seen a Korean Chinese cookbook? I've seen like about every Chinese recipe in existence because I have to cook for my wife. Korean stuff, I don't know too much about it. It's called Walking the Dog. Oh shit. Dad joke there. I'll tell you, but my wife's parents, they traveled to this town in China, just like doing tourism and stuff, and they sent her pictures back. This town was like the dog-eating town. Like New York is for pizza and stuff like that. This fucking town in China was the dog-eating town. They sent back pictures and they told her not to show them to me. That they thought it would offend me and stuff, and I don't care. And they just got like roasted fucking dogs like stacked up, like yay high. I'm like, god damn. But like in her part of China, like in Beijing, they don't eat dog too much. She said she'd never tried it. So there's so many cooking channels. Yeah, the competition for cooking channels is crazy. The greatest name for a band, what would you call it, Ed? Um, hmm. Like Pussy Riot, yeah. Like that fucking Russian punk girl band. That was a good name. But like I saw this chick like at Columbia University, like when they were doing the fucking protest, and she came out there and said, "You need to bring us DoorDash and like humanitarian aid," and her name was Johanna King Slutsky, and like I decided like my next band is going to be called King Slutsky and stuff. Call it Cooking the Blues. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did that fucking jambalaya video. Like nobody watched it. If the back of the animal faces the sky, they say you can eat it. I fucking had Chinese New Year's with my wife's friends. They owned a Chinese restaurant, right? They invited us to go have Chinese New Year's. They put this plate of shit in front of me, and it looks like it's just like the consistency of cut up condoms, like rubbery shit, you know. And I said, well, what is this stuff? And they couldn't tell me in English. They said, it live in the sea. Okay. But I fucking found out later it was a jellyfish. So yeah, I've eaten jellyfish. House Rockin' Blues cooking channel. That's one thing. I don't cook a lot of Southern food really. 'Cause I grew up on it, and I got tired of it, and I learned to cook like French and Italian and stuff, which that kind of stuff like wouldn't go good on this channel. I love a smoked pig foot, cooking with beans. Hell, I mean, yeah, I've eaten a few. Here in Brazil, rice and beans, some meat, some salad. Looking for about a feijoada, beans with smoked parts of pig. Sounds like it tastes okay. To this day, I have no idea what the fuck I ate when I was there. Humans, I guess, is their sarcasm, right? Jellyfish, good for your open mind, right? Right. Just tasted like Vaseline and condoms. That's basically. And, most of the people who run Chinese restaurants in America, they're from a place called Fujian, which is famous for seafood. They're big on seafood and shit. I tell you what I do like is a fucking Peking duck, though. This is better than chicken, like any day. Yum pig, come again? Not going to ask how you know what Vaseline and condoms taste like yet. Well, it's what I imagine they taste like. I was young and in college and needed the money, right? But yeah, just jellyfish, like real rubbery, right? Sashimi, sushi. I like Japanese rice, sour and sweet. I like me some sushi. I tried it for the first time about 20 years ago. Probably 19 years old, 20 years old, and it was like I don't want to eat this shit, but I ate it and fucking liked it. Beer and egg rolls. Like some good old American Chinese food, yeah. Like when I met my wife, I took her to an American Chinese restaurant. She was like, what is this shit? So, Chad Thompson says, I didn't know what it was until after I ate it. Right? Yeah, the fucking jellyfish. They just said like, it live in the sea, and I like what like SpongeBob, like what the fuck is it? And she told me later, like after she looked it up online, you know, found the word for it. I'm from Calgary, and I can't get a duck chopped in front of me in Chinatown. and I can get a duck chopped in front of me. Shit. Yeah, there's a lot of Chinese in up in Canada and shit. Slim pickings here. Like no like real Chinese restaurants around here, like authentic stuff. You know, it's just like General Tso's chicken, like shit like that. You know. So I had to learn to cook the stuff. The Japanese guys from work used to just fuck with us and see what they could get us to eat. And they were able to. Them damn them people from the Chinese restaurant that my wife knew, like they used to do that to me. Like they would put shit in front of me, like try this, try this. Okay. I've had to eat them damn 1,000-year eggs and shit like that. Stay away from the crazy duck eggs. Yes, it's Chinese, but still, yeah, I've had them. I've had them. It's really not as bad as you think. Like I actually ate one on a live stream one time, like for money. Just like got like a faint kind of ammonia taste to it, but otherwise it's not that bad. Just bring out platters full of food and put it on the table in front of you. Yep. Ever had Shirako fish semen? Never tried that one. And he says, "What do you like? Just Italian stuff, like Greek stuff, French stuff, like kind of European shit." He says, "I think you chased it with moonshine or whiskey." Yeah, I think I had a beer like when I ate the egg. The ones with the duckling in it, no, that's like a Philippines thing. No, the 1,000-year eggs, like they're just like I don't know if you call it fermented or chemically altered. But they soak them in lye and shit, and the white part of the egg like turns brown, like turns to brown jelly, and the yolk like turns to green baby shit, and it's like a delicacy in China. Italian, probably my favorite food in general. Yeah, that's my favorite shit. I can do a better carbonara than any of these like a foodie assholes here on YouTube too. The one he ate was gray or black. It's kind of like a dark brown, like a blackish brown color. The 1,000-year egg. Yeah. Japanese and Vietnamese. That's two cuisines I don't know too much about. Balut in the Philippines. Yeah, the balut is that's the fertilized duck egg with the chick in it. Yeah. I feel bad, but I think I super chatted you to eat the egg. Oh, it was you. You bastard. The famous Italian pasta is a Chinese invention. Right, right. And my wife hates like Italian pasta. She's like, nah, I don't eat that bullshit. Like, pasta come from China. Right. Eggs taste like farts. Yeah, yeah. I don't eat too many eggs. Like pasta in Italy, it comes in more shapes. In China, like it comes in less shapes, but it's made from more different kinds of material. Lasagna and beer. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'll have that. Ever had boiled meat? Yeah, growing up. Yeah. Are there different types of grits? I'm old and it's all baby food. You got white grits and yellow grits, pretty much. Like you got like instant grits, like that cook in 5 minutes, and you got like real grits that cook in 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, like the grits are fucking cool. But like the way they serve grits in restaurants, like ain't right. It's kind of they're kind of plain and they got like no salt in them and like the way we actually eat grits around here. You put like a ton of fucking bacon and sausage and cheese and shit in them. That fucking makes them good, right? I'm not too much on grits. I like steel cut oats though. Fucking Yankees. Steel cut oats take forever to cook though. Yeah, I've had them like before. What did you use for flavoring? Like for boiled meat? I mean, you can do like a French pot au feu, and it's got like just different aromatics in it. You know, my wife makes lasagna with pancakes. It's better than a traditional like, lasagna, like with pancakes and, instead of noodles. Shit, it's kind of out there. I remember my cousin Benny. I didn't see that one. I've seen clips from it. My mother was British and used to make boiled tongue. Yeah, yeah. Gotta stay away from that fucking British cooking, man. Be eating fucking pork and beans for breakfast and shit. Look, like what nationality is the last name of yours? Like, I know it's Asian. Most of Europe in general eats some strange stuff. Um, yeah, they're more diverse in like what they'll eat and shit. Yeah, they'll eat like guinea and all kind of stuff. Gizmodo says haggis. I mean, old Scottish. Yeah, haggis is like a sheep stomach stuffed with oats and sheep guts. Yeah, steel and steak and kidney pie. Yeah, that's yeah, that's some old UK shit. Father was Korean. Okay, and like I believe like in Korea they use like pots and pans to cook like instead of woks, and the stuff is pretty spicy. Turn his air off. Pancakes and beer. John Paul says pizza and beer. That's my thing. Chad Thompson. I feel like they sit around and look at what is left over after butchering something. You know, like what the fuck can I use this for? Them fucking British chefs like Jamie Oliver and fucking Gordon Ramsay and all them kind of people. Like, you don't want to listen to them people. Like, I remember my grandmother making kimchi. Yeah, like my wife hates it. Like kimchi, it's kind of like a Korean sauerkraut, basically, like fermented cabbage with spices. Never got to try bulgogi, the Korean barbecue. And Chad says, I have a Korean aunt, and she makes traditional food. It's almost always too spicy for me. Yeah, I heard they like hot shit. I tell people I learned to cook because my mother's British. Right. My parents sucked at cooking, like really, really sucked at it. And they made like southern stuff, but it was like sucky southern stuff, and so that's why I learned to cook. The traditional way to make it is to bury it for several days, like the kimchi. Yeah, they put it in like a pot and bury it and shit. Chicken you can roast behind the moon. Haven't heard that one. Remember Justin Wilson? Yeah, yeah, he cooked like a Cajun food and stuff. Yeah, I remember him. It says my mother was offended. Yeah, my stepdad was in the Korean War, and he told me he could still smell the stench of kimchi fermenting in the ground in pots. Damn. Well, I mean, yeah, like sauerkraut's pretty bad. That's like a base version of kimchi. You know, I've never had like proper Korean food though. Like Chad, imagine you're a 7-year-old American kid in the '70s and you smell it. Hell, my dad used to make collard kraut. It's like a southern thing. You take collard greens and ferment them. So imagine what that smells like. He also told me he watched a Korean guy carry off a 55-gallon drum of fuel from a depot. He said he was on watch and thought to himself, if this guy can carry this out by himself, he needs it more than we do. Right. My grandpa like told me one time like he was like a member of the VFW, right? And I was like, but what foreign war were you in? And he was like, like the Korean War. And I was like, where were you stationed at? He said, oh no, fucking Columbus, Ohio. He was a fucking paper pusher, like a typist and stuff. Did your wife like guitar? My wife is from Croatia. She kind of likes my guitar playing, but I mean, she don't listen to too much actual music. It's mostly like pop and stuff like that. I tell you what though, This pickup right here, like on this guitar, like is from Croatia. Like when I got this thing, this pickup was missing, and so I bought it from a guy who makes pickups in Croatia. So this, yeah, this 1969 Mustang, Kurt Cobain style. Got some Eastern Bloc shit going on there. Go watch Teen Spirit, and he's playing like this exact guitar, but with a different paint job, like a blue paint job. It's got the stripe and the same year. It's like a 1969. He said the guy carried it out by himself and he let him go with it. My father was born in the 1920s when Korea was still basically in the Iron Age. Oh, shit. Does your wife drink? Not much, no. Watch this hero, Brazil, a traditional barbecue. Brazilian steakhouses are great. I bet they are. I mean, I got a lot of fucking Brazilian fans. Like, seems like a cool country and shit. My stepdad said that even during the Korean War, that Korea was crazy far behind the West and everything. Hmm. Shit. There's like no running water in most places. Well, I mean, like South Korea kind of caught up. Like the northern part, like they're kind of fucked right now. 2,500 tons of meat. Shit. I will make bulgogi like one day. I want to try some. This is yeah, it was really underdeveloped. It was also taken over by Japan in the 1890s. They fucking like Japan, man. They had like kind of imperial shit going on. Like they were taking over everybody. So yeah, Japan were some bullies until World War II. Yeah. We fucking set them straight. And the Japanese were not exactly nice about things. I bet. Yeah. But you know, the Chinese people like can't stand them for that too. Like they did some shit in China, you know, or should I say after World War II? Okay. Can I bug you again about thumb picks? Do you use different ones? I I just kind of get the ones that fit, but mostly I get like ones by Dunlop, like just these kind here. You know, just like your standard thumb pick. Jack Sampson, $5. Ed, thanks for the jambalaya recipe. I made it several times. I wish you'd do more cooking videos. I'll try to do some. Like that one I did on the jambalaya, like didn't get a lot of views really. But I can do some more southern food if y'all want to see it and shit. But thank you very much for that $5. Says there's a reason why Japan was hated in Asia for a long time. The Manchuria, the rape of the Nanjing or the Nanking. Uh, yeah, they're not too big on Japanese in China. My wife used to drive a Toyota when she lived in China, and they got into some kind of like dispute about who owned some island, and my wife got her tires cut, and they had like protests and had to shut down a bunch of Japanese businesses like in Beijing. We eat 80 billion land animals and 1 trillion fish a year. Shit, it's crazy. Says, yeah, that'd be interesting to watch cooking. But I got one cooking video on here. That the jambalaya video. Like the kind of stuff I enjoy doing, like wouldn't fit with the theme of the channel. Like I couldn't sit here and be like, here's how to make a real carbonara. Like it had to be a separate channel. But I could do like fried chicken or something like that, or some shrimp creole, like, some shit like that. My mother refused to drive German cars and gave us the side eye for watching Hogan's Heroes. Yeah, I fucking can't believe like 1960s TV shows. They had like a comedy show about a Nazi POW camp. Like my fucking favorite era of television, like 1960s. You had like Green Acres. You had like the 60s Batman. Like we're gonna be like climbing up this fucking building here, and then like Sammy Davis Jr. is gonna come out the window and be like, "Hey, what's up, Batman?" Like my mother, the car, fucking old Dick Van Dyke, like a fucking his mother's soul and like inhabited an old car, and that was the premise for the show. They hadn't quite kind of learned had how to do television yet, like back then. And they had the funniest shit. Some of it worked. You had Gilligan's Island, you had the Beverly Hillbillies and stuff. And F Troop, yeah, McHale's Navy. Currently listening to Slayer. Thought I'd say hi anyway. Hey, good band, good band. And Gizmodo says Hogan. Right. I know nothing, nothing. I meant to ask on different guitars, like a dobro or 12 string. My wife laughed today when she saw a Fiat, a, like a Fiat guitar. Like what? Let me see here. And JD says, too hard to explain. Just watch Ed's video. Gomer Pyle is a good show. Good show. Yeah, I had to watch all that stuff like growing up because my dad like was into '60s TV shows. The, probably the best show from back then, like for my money, would be Green Acres. He says wrong information correcting are 14 tons of meat, 16 entire wrens, and 2,500 skewers, 1,600 ribs. Oh, okay, that's a big barbecue right there. Like if you like fucking made me write a television show, like it would probably be like something from the '60s. You know, Batman like scaling up the building with Robin, and Sammy Davis Jr. comes out like, "Hey, what's up, man?" It's like silly. There were reruns in the '70s on UHF channels. Okay, yeah, but you know you had like a TV Land on cable and shit. I never realized that Petticoat Junction was tied to Green Acres. Yeah, same guy like produced both of those shows and the Beverly Hillbillies. Who remembers UHF? I remember the movie by old Weird Al, like the UHF movie. Like yeah, TV UHF channels, all spin-offs. Shit. When I was young, I sat like a foot from the TV changing channels for my dad. Right, I kind of remember the yeah the TVs that had like knobs and shit on them, like to change the the fucking channel. Remotes have changed like a whole lot. Like you know, like back in the day when you had cable, like you had a remote had like 5,000 fucking buttons on it, but you knew what like every one did. And now like you got a like this little thing with like four symbols on it, and it's like, what do you do with this? Like it says, I would get mad and turn the dial really quick. He would beat my ass. Right. So yeah, it says, yeah, we were the remote, right? I'm just old enough to have seen a black and white television like when I was a young kid, like in you know like the old timey stuff and I you know I had to turn some volumes and channels on the TV with a knob and shit. Do you watch sports? Not really. My wife's like a big soccer fan. Um, because I guess she's from China, but I don't get it. Like I don't watch it. And John Paul says I'm radioactive. Well, I probably am too. Like I live not too far from a fucking nuclear site, and so the hoop antenna. We had the fucking rabbit ears, man. I'm old enough to have watched scrambled porn, like on Channel 99 on cable, like the scrambled Playboy channel. Like every once in a while, you'd see like a tit or something. It's like the fucking dark ages of porn. 10 channels TV to just have just three have programmation programmation good times. Really crazy how much technology has changed in the last 100 years. Yeah, it really is crazy. I mean, just in my 40 years, like I've seen like so much tech change that I can't believe it. You know, I grew up like with a rotodial telephone and the TV with the fucking knobs on it, and now we got like all this. Makes you want to buy a cabin in Montana and take the Ted pill. Really, I fucking hate like social media. Like the damn internet was pretty cool. Social media is kind of lame. America had color years before Australia. Yeah, like at least like maybe in the 70s. A lot of people had color TVs. I did see some black and white TVs like when I was a kid in the 80s. So Gizmodus says, I remember when the height of video gaming was Pong. Okay, like my first system was a damn, like a NES. It's the only one I had too, like ever. NES and a Game Boy. Like Mario. Was never a big video game guy. Yeah, social media and phones are ruining kids and adults alike. I can't imagine like what kind of psychological damage these fucking like smartphones are doing to people, like with social media and all that stuff. We reverse engineered alien technology. TV sets were huge pieces of wood furniture with a 16-inch screen. Right. My great grandmother had like a big TV like in her living room, and it was just it looked like that damn thing, but like with no legs. You know, it just sat on the floor. It was like a big piece of wood. Yeah, we got it in the 70s in Australia. Oh, okay. Pong wasn't a system; it was hitting a ball back and forth. Right, right. Yeah, a little before my time. Like I had a fucking NES. Had like Duck Hunt and Mario. My wife is a nurse practitioner, doctor, and tells me it is unbelievable how messed up kids and young adults are from social media. I can imagine. I like just what are the psychological effects of that stuff on kids? But I wouldn't know. Like I grew up like pre-internet. Like by the time the internet got really big, like I was a teenager, and so I didn't grow up with a fucking phone in my hand, like outside of a damn like an actual phone. And Pong was very early 70s. Okay. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Gotta take a wee. right. And they can't get away from it because it's always in their hand. It's kind of addictive. Yeah. Chad says, I remember Pong from the mid 70s. Yeah, like before my time. I fucking thought Pong was on Atari, though. It's like just before my time. It says, yeah, we were kicked out of the house to play and told not to come back until the street lights came on. Right, right. Yeah, I used to get kicked out of the house like in the summer and had to drink from the hose pipe and all that shit. And ColecoVision, that might have been what Palm was on. Oh, okay. My parents had no idea of what I was doing or where I was at. Right? Yeah, like back in the day, like you could actually run away and stuff. You did that now, like they'd have your fucking ass in like 30 minutes, like like track you down. When I played it, it was on the TV. You pressed a button to change it over. Hmm. Zenith had the good paper speakers. I've seen Zenith TVs and shit. Now the cops are called if the kids are outside by themselves. Right? Yeah. I used to fucking run around the neighborhood with like wild abandon. The world sucks ass now. Yeah, kind of does. I don't know if it's like my just kind of getting older and stuff, but it is kind of stupid right now. Like it's like lack of privacy. Like I think social media kind of fuck things up. Come on, camera, focus, focus. We had SCTV. It's like that's like the public channel, right? 1972 here. Okay, I'm 1983. I got to see the fucking 90s. And the midnight special. That was a good like concert show. Yeah, but I saw reruns of that like growing up because my dad liked it. 62 here. Okay. Get off my lawn. Right. Yeah, I kind of miss the fucking like real phone, like the cord phone. This damn this phone I got now. It costs like $20 or $30, something like that. I will not buy a fucking Apple phone. SCTV was the comedians. Oh, okay. I got like just enough of that pre-internet world of you know scrambled porn channels and actual telephones and stuff like that. The internet kind of blew up when I was maybe 15, 16, something like that. I think I logged on to the internet the first time when I was 15. Don't forget to claim your song bounty next week. I'll learn that shit. I wrote it down. So Chad Thompson says I'm gonna head out. So, all right, see you later, man. Says I buy secondhand iPhones. Okay, yeah, this thing I got is like a probably $30. Second City TV Canadian. What were your favorite concerts? Probably. Ooh, let's see. Guar was fucking good. Alice Cooper really good. AC/DC really good. Um, Nugent really good. It's hard to pick one. I've seen Paul McCartney. I've seen Clapton, Bob Dylan. It's hard to pick a favorite. I mean, probably the most fun I had was like seeing fucking Guar. Honestly, 'cause I buy last year's models. Oh yeah, yeah. I've never had a fucking iPhone. I had an iPod like one time. Where is my beer? Right here, the price of an iPhone, you can buy a motorcycle. Jesus, like here, they're probably what about $800 or something like that. You know, Kushin Gasong says, "Hi all, how you doing, man? Guten Tag." Peter Frampton, Boston Skinner, The Who. Yeah, it, yeah, a lot of good old bands there. Martin Short, John Candy. You like missed most of the show, Mister Kuchin Gazong. And just sitting here chatting. I like your guitar skills. I'm a big fan. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Top iPhone is $1,300. I think, God damn, that's a lot. 1,000 bucks here costs 5,500. Damn. I thought he might have been like an entomologist or you know. V Gates deer. 800 bucks for my phone. Yeah, that's too much. Like a fucking like actual phone like you used to cost like what 20 bucks or something. Like the real phone that with the cord on it. I had a fucking Andy Griffith phone when I was a kid. Like I'm talking about like the mouthpiece and the earpiece and shit. Like I used to call my girlfriends on it just like a rotodial phone. It says Guten Danke. There it is. You know, my phone's all cracked up and shit. Yeah, the wind up, like, you know, 803, like, yeah, the rotor dial, right? So, how come you understand German? I took a little bit in college. Like I know like a tiny amount. It took 2 semesters of it. I'm a fan. Can you give us a tune? Not Wednesday bat time. Yeah, let's play some shit, Hill. What kind of stuff are y'all in the mood for? Robert Johnson. Okay. So you want some Piedmont? Okay. All right. Gizmodus sent me some damn Cuban cigars earlier. We're gonna do some Piedmont blues for him. Some Blind Boy Fuller.
What's that smell like fish, mama? Good if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Smell like pudding and ain't no pie. Well, it's the same damn thing, you know you had to buy. Well, what's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Food if you really wanna know. What's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. What's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Smell like sardine and ain't no can. Well, the same damn thing you taught the other man. Well, what's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Food if you really wanna know. What's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. What's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Smell like pudding and ain't no pie. Well, really good to me and ain't no lie. Well, what's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Food if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. What's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Make you weep and it'll make you moan. Same damn thing that made me leave my home. Well, what's that smells like fish, mama? Food if you really wanna know. Food if you really wanna know.
says, thanks. It's from your neck of the woods. Yeah, it pretty much is, yeah. In the Carolinas here. Need a slide, need a slide. And your super chats are very welcome. I'd love to get those. Tonight's show is not monetized. Like, just give me a good old tip. Like, if you feeling like I'm doing good tonight.
I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Asked the Lord above, I'm a sinner. Say, for Bob, if you please. Went down to the crossroads. I tried to flag it right. I went to the crossroads. I tried to flag it right. Nobody seemed to know me, babe. Everybody passed me by. I went to the crossroads. I looked east and west. I went to the crossroads. I looked east and west. I believe to my soul now, hey, to my distress. Went down to the crossroads, rising sun going down. I went to the crossroads, rising sun going down. I believe to my soul, babe, whole body sinking down. You can run, 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 tell my friend Willie Brown. You can run, 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 tell my friend boy Willie Brown. Standing at the crossroad, babe, believe I'm sinking down.
All right. There's a Robert Johnson right there. And some Piedmont stuff. 3220. He doesn't play it like a. I take it, but still isn't. Yeah, I'll learn that one day. What's your thoughts on Lightning Hopkins, a very good Texas blues player that I do like a couple of his. You know, it's 2 a.m. your time. Yeah, oh, I can see it right here on my computer. Yeah. For me, as a Southern Georgia boy, original, Hopkins is the epitome of a bluesman. He was very damn good. I played one of his earlier, like I did on, like Bring Me My Shotgun. It's 8:01 a.m. here in Solothurn, Switzerland. Shit, it's the morning up there. The 3220, I made a tablature, play by ear, and watching videos to help me out. Okay, yeah, I should learn that one. And he says, playing blues at 2 a.m. Yeah, right. That's the blues player's mojo. Yeah, I don't fucking sleep much anyway. I kind of stay up a lot. When the levee breaks, I played that one earlier. That I probably will get off here pretty quick though. Yeah, I've been on here like a long time. Let's see. We made a total of $35 already. Help y'all want to like throw me a tip? Like I'll play a couple more. Shit. Hard Time Killing Floor by Skip James. Not lyrically. 5 hours and counting. I've been on here 5 hours. Yeah. It's fucking raining now. I can hear it. Yeah, like somebody like throw me a tip and help out this financial disaster tonight, and like, I'll play a couple more and I'll get off here. Uh, Ed, do you pick differently on a 12 string? Got a favorite acoustic guitar? I kind of hate 12 strings. Like I only play it like for period correct stuff like Lead Belly and like old um, Blind Willie McTell and shit. They're kind of hard to play and keep in tune too. But I gotta like restring mine, like it's got broke strings on it. They got a Kerry Cato 20 of a what country? CHF. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Let's see. Gizmodo's $5. Thank you very much. Kerry Cato says you play electric. Gizmodo says since no one else will, here's some cigar money. All right, I'll spend that on a cigar. Do some electric. Swiss francs. Okay, okay. find my pick here. Ashton cabinet. So you got like a cabinet full of Ashton cigars? Thanks for the answer. I'll look for you on Wednesday. All right. Built my first Stratocaster yesterday, like you assembled parts and stuff. So thinking about building a telly. Where'd you get the body neck? Never liked a telly. Ashton cabinets are a line of cigars from Ashton. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I've like smoked one Ashton like in my life. He says, now I have to ask why a telly is versatile. I didn't think so. Like I thought they were like too fucking twangy. Like I didn't see like the versatility in them and stuff. Smoke an orange label Menudo or Macanudo or red label Portuguese Cuban. I've had a damn Macanudo before. But yeah, I smoked a Cuban earlier, thanks to Gizmodus, who sent me that. At the old, what's it called? The Monte Cristo. I fucking don't get tellies. Like, I know that, Muddy Waters played one. Albert Collins played one. Like, every one I had, I couldn't get a good tone out of it. I have a problem on my guitar frets. I'm opening holes, bending in the same place. How many times you changed it? Frets, like you should only be getting like a fret job, like every once in like many years. Like this damn this old Mustang here, like probably needs new frets, but it stays tuned enough. It got good enough intonation that I don't worry about it. It costs like $300 to get the frets changed. I build electrics. I have a guitar that's in 2D. It's an Ibanez Iceman with PRS style body cars with scale, neck, and electronics of a '59 Les Paul. Pickups from Peter Green's Greenie. Shit. I played a PRS. Those things are pretty damn good. Like the one I played, like had good fucking action on it. Like a PRS, like to me is like kind of like a Gibson, but plays better and stays in tune. And Gizmodo says so the pups are out of phase. Yep. Um, Now let me let you hear some out of phase shit. You can only get this on a like a Mustang or similar guitar like that with these switches here. It's like the weirdest sound I've ever heard. Can't get this sound on like on a Strat. It's like a quacking kind of sound. That is the weirdest like out of phase sound I've ever heard. For a telly, put the volume low, tone all the way down, and choose your pickup. Hmm. I'm more like a high gain type of guy, like really. And a TV Jones of Starwood telly pickups. Oh, I fucking thought they only did like Gretsch style pickups. Says, oh wow, Ed, the Human Blues of Repository Phillips. You were the reason I picked up my old nylon string and got back into it. Thank you very much for all your hard work that has inspired, taught, and rocked. Well, I appreciate that, man. The source right here. I like the looks of Ibanez, the sounds of Gibsons, and the carves of a PRS. Like for, for the longest time, I was mostly like a damn the Strat guy, and I always had my dad's Les Paul, but yeah, like eventually I got into like more Gibson type of stuff, like started playing like the SG and shit, and I got a Gretsch, of course. Like talking about a hollow telly, okay, yeah, like with F holes. He says, note to TB Jones, make some single coils too. Don't forget the T. Okay, like, yeah, I'm not like a big gear guy. Like, I don't know like half of these pickup manufacturers. I think we'll call it at 2:30, 5.5 hours. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. The phase change on that damn that Mustang is like weird as hell. Like the out of phase position. Gretsch has some great sound too. Yeah, they're pretty good. Like it's not a very high output guitar. That 1920 pre-war Piedmont hill picking stuff got me. Ever tried Matin guitars. I've never seen those. It says Aussie. This is like Australian guitars. I figured that knowing all this will make me a better player, right? Like, yeah, I was never like a big gear guy. Like most of my stuff has stock pickups in it. Like gear wise, like I'm more like oriented towards studio type stuff. Could you say hi to Sue, my mom, please? Hi, Sue. How you doing? How you going there, mate? So John Mayer says a tone is in the gear. Sorry, but it is. Well, it's like in the speakers a lot. Like it has a lot to do with the fucking speakers. I'm old. I have a '60s SG with humbuckers. Yeah, I got like a '61 reissue SG. But if you got like a real '60s one, like I'm jealous. That's about 20,000 bucks there. This is awesome. You've made my month, friend. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think we'll call this at 2:30. It's like a marathon I did tonight. All right, one more for the road. Let's take a vote. What are we going to choose from here? This will do the. Let's see. Famous grouse or Uzo. Your vote counts. Famous grouse Scotch or Greek Uzo. This is the most important election in history. You have to vote. Gizmodo says Scotch. Sorry, I didn't get if you had a matin. Never played one. Like acoustic and stuff. And Gizmodus like double voting and stuff, like trying to influence the election. What's it gonna be? Like last shot for the night. The Scotch famous grouse or the Uzo. Oh, Tommy Emmanuel has one. Oh, okay, okay. I'll look those up. Gizmodus says I don't think they are available here in the U.S. Yeah, I've never seen one. Famous grouse is the most popular blend in Scotland. I didn't know that. Banjo Boy says I vote for your wife. Well, I got the Chinese liquor in the house. Tastes like shit. And John Paul says Scotch. Okay, Scotch wins. Famous grouse. That I did not know it was the most popular liquor in Scotland. no cork, cheap bastards. Like just a screw top. All right, cheers, y'all. Kimpai. So I guess I'll see y'all. You know, like maybe Wednesday, Thursday. Um, can't say same bat time, same bat channel. I'd be lying because it's gonna be during the week. But maybe yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. One more blues song. I tell you what. You you throw me a super chat. I'll play you one. But which one? Let's see. Stack of Lee. I played that one earlier actually. So keep it regular, and people will be able to schedule around it and show up. Yeah, probably yeah. I'm not a very organized man. Yep. Banjo. Throw me a dollar or two. I'll play one. I'll do the fucking like the country preacher thing, like like oh glory, you just put money in the bucket, and Jesus will come and save you right now. Last call for alcohol. Yep. Robson Cruz said I'm tired going to sleep. See y'all all next time. All right. See you later, man. Call the next live Nashville Tips edition. Shit. Come on, glory to God. You're just gonna have to give some money to the Lord right now. Come on, y'all. We're just up in here in South Carolina trying to save souls, bring the gospel to people, and y'all got to give right now. And I'll play y'all one more blues song and get the fuck out of here. You know, John Paul says, "Thanks, Edward. Good night." So glad I saw this. I feel community here. I appreciate that. Terraplane. I don't know the damn words to Terraplane. Or how about Ed's Choice? Yeah, I'll play something like y'all just gotta give some money to the fucking Lord and stuff. I mean, y'all think I spend this money on fucking like alcohol and hookers and stuff? Like, no, I give this money to God. Like, I fucking know Jesus personally, like and stuff, and I go to him like every week and I give him all my money. So like if y'all want to throw me a dollar, like I'll give it to him. But I'll tell you if you sent it, and you'll get into heaven. Says I can do that right now. Dallas and Betchy. Hit that old $sign like right down there by the chat box. Says keep on. It's not Wednesday. He says, I'm not a rich man. I'm a good man. That's right. I'm a poor man, dude. I'm broke too. Shit. All right, I'll play one more shit. How about some slide?
Well, I'm a king bee, baby, buzzing round your hive. Well, I'm a king bee, baby, buzzing round your hive. We can make honey, baby. Won't you let me come inside? Well, I'm young and I'm able, buzz all night long. Well, I'm young and I'm able, buzz all night long. Well, when you see me, baby, you know some stinging going on. Well, I'm a king, me baby. Want you to be my queen. Well, I'm a king, me baby. Want you to be my queen. Well, together we can make honey, baby, like the world has never seen. Well, I'm a king, me baby. Want you to be my queen. Well, I'm a king, me baby. Want you to be my queen. world never seen. All right.
And we are going to call it at that. And Dallas Batchy sent me a Australian $2 and another Australian $2. Thank you very much for that, sir. Appreciate that. And all right, I guess I'm gonna get off here and like I guess I might see y'all like Wednesday or Thursday. Like let's fucking let's say Wednesday at 8:30, like I was doing like earlier. You know, same bat time, same bat channel, like I was doing when I first started doing these again. So bye to everybody. Glad y'all showed up. Thank y'all to the people who super chatted me and stuff. And thanks once again to Mr. Dallas Batchy. All right. And Banjo Boy says, all right, when is next? We'll try Wednesday at 8:30 if I can make it. All right. Schönes Wochenende. See y'all later. Toodaloo.